Good day. Good day. Good day.
Hello. Hello. How's everyone doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What is Seribot complaining about? Reauthorize. Alright, let me do that. Boom. I have reauthorized. No more complaining from Seribot, hopefully. Alright. Hi guys. Boop. Hello Jabby. Hello Kyo. It is still 2025. Relax. That way. We got less than 3.5 hours. Hello Teasy. Teasy's actually got less than 3 hours because he's a half hour ahead of me. Hello Heaven. Hands with a counter? You can't? What you mean you can't, huh? Guys, I have not coffee, but I have tea because I'm out of coffee. The end of 2025 is the worst timeline. We have no coffee. It should be soon in New Year's. I believe these guys are 2.5 hours ahead of me, I believe. Now they have less than an hour or less than an hour and a half. Kind of depends, I think. I think because they have, I believe, 2 time zones.
G'day.
Let's see. Okay, for Christmas Island, it is in 5 minutes. That's the first time. So it's New Year's for Christmas Island in 5 minutes. So for Auckland, it's less than an hour. Auckland is in New Zealand. So they got one hour, but I think New Zealand has two time zones, I think, but I'm not too sure. Peter Fan. There is Xmas Island. Well, technically it's a place called Kiriti Mati, something like that. And yeah, it's Christmas Island. It's like basically in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, I think. The Pacific is to the right. The right ocean, right? Yeah, 3.5 hours ahead. Oh wait, no, that means that it's New Year's for them already, actually. Yeah. Anyway, regardless, we didn't care about that. We didn't care about the year 2026. We're still living in 2025. We're gonna continue with Songs of Six. Okay, time to leave Germany. You found your home. Christmas Island, hello. You do realize it's like in the middle of the ocean. Like it's like a very small island kind of thing. Alright. I want to try to work on some logistics. Ping will suck ass. It's a human and hot there. It's in your island then. Alright. I thought you would be interested in, I don't know, something like Benui Island or something. I don't know if there's a bunny island. Actually, wait, isn't there in Japan, isn't there an island where there's like nothing on the island apart from rabbits? Something like that? Because it's like isolated and it's just full of, they just put all the rabbits on it, basically. Bunnies. Rabbits. They're rabbits, come on. They're wild. They're not tame. Come on. Only bunnies that are tame are and what do you call it? Thingoed are bunnies. Hares even, yeah, true. That's the actual name for them. Hares. They are hares. They got hair. That's not why they're called hares. They are all bunnies. Rabbit is a wild animal. Tamed, they are bunnies. Yeah, see? See? Hairy hares with donkey ears. What the hell? Anyway, I think our logistics is a bit of a problem right now. And there's a lot of people. Are there actually? There's some Kryptonians who are homeless, and there's some humans that are homeless. So we got to work on some logistic stuff, and also got to work on some homes. So I noticed that on the map, if there are yellow places, if we click onto them, it means that when you go onto it, they've got some issues, I believe. So here you've got hauling as an issue, and there's also this red flag. So if you hover over the red flag, it's got proximity to raw materials is poor. So it's got basically the coal is very far away, but the grain is close. So we have to work on getting coal actually nearby this. Now I guess we could like make another hauling station nearby with coal, but thank you for the hydrate. Don't mind if I do. Remember to cobblestone the areas more. I think I've kind of cobblestoned most of the areas. We do have a bit of dirt here. I don't really want the guys working on the dirt. Cobblestone that. Well, since the employees of stone mines have plummeted, performance boost. That should be okay. We're still overproducing in stone. We were producing a lot of people in stone mine because we cobblestoned the entire area. We're still cobblestoning the entire area, so we're still working on that. But I believe over towards our right here, this is all cobblestone. Yes. Got a path that's cobblestone. They are repeatedly walking over here though. So look at all the people, look at all our haulers and stuff. Like, yeah, we've got to work on some things. So there is another thing we can work on as well. I might make a line here. They seem to like traveling along this path here, so we might do that. Make it a bit shorter for them. So if we have a look in our research and we go into logistics, what do we have here? We need basements and paved roads, and it increases the carrying capacity if we unlock this. It does need knowledge, but basements we need first. Basements needs knowledge as well. It's an upgrade for the home. Hey Bob, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll drink some more tea. People require denser housing to get to work and services quickly. Dig out basements to increase housing capacity. Okay, so that means you can then upgrade our homes to then have more housing stacked up in the homes. That could be good. That would help with these and stuff like that. So there's a lot of places here that essentially say, hey, the people are kind of far away from their work stuff, basically. I believe it's what that means. So if it's greenish yellow or closer to red, I think, I'm not too sure, it does mean that it's further away. So these ones are having issues. So I think if we work on getting the products here a little bit better, then there'll be less issues. So for example, the laboratories aren't having issues or anything like that. What do we have here? Unavailable pottery is low. Do we have a pottery? We do have pottery here. We do have pottery there. So this here, we don't want it to fetch on the ground. We want it to pull sources. And so it should be pulling from warehouse 4. So the pull limit, only pull when the source storage exceeds this limit. We don't care about the source storage, which is over here. We just want to pull as many as we can. I think it's probably because we have not many people in here, but we do have a pottery nearby. So there's not much maintenance issue with the pottery. Hello, Nyan. Hello. We do need to employ more people because we've got more jobs and stuff that does need issuing. We have plenty of food. We'll authorize a bunch of people. Okay. And there's some other stuff we can work on which will help with our logistics. There's these loading and unloading stations. Now they do have metal, which we have. They do need furniture, which we have, and then they need livestock, which we've got some livestock. Technically, we've got a production decrease, and I guess if we start using things that need livestock, the janitors might need to repair them. I'm assuming that's kind of probably what they're gonna have to do. But basically, the loading these kind of work almost like trains, essentially. These are like the trains of like Factorio or something like that. So they move very large quantities of a selected resource to an unloading station. The transport requires livestock to operate best placed near the resources you want to move, not their destination. And then the unloading station accepts deliveries from loading stations, which can then be redistributed nearby. They are much more efficient than hauling by hand if the daily throughput is large enough. It requires a lot of workers to operate at good efficiency. Now, both things do require a lot of workers, but if you think about it with how many people we have employed in the warehouses, have a look at this. This is at 17 employees. This one over here is at 27 employees. And I think that's because they're having to travel and bring over a bunch of ore from down over here back up, basically, right? So where are we? There's a lot of hauling and stuff to do. So ideally, over here we have metal, cut stone, pottery, things of that nature that we are actually using. Actually, well, with pottery, do we need pottery over here? I don't think we actually need pottery over here. We are storing pottery here, but I don't know if we need it. Because... think we can cancel the pottery because we're not actually producing the pottery over here. So rather than traveling with pottery over here, because we don't need it, we've got the pottery over here. They're going to be storing the pottery in this. We'll upgrade that. And we'll have a few more crates for that to balance it out. We're going to store most of our pottery here. Our clay is obviously here. How is our clay production? Our clay production is significantly higher. So that's good. So I think with these stations we should have a station over here. This is also getting degraded as well. Because we don't have a janitor nearby. Oh, that's one thing actually. Let's click on the janitor. Now I think if you click on it, there's a way to tell inspect. I think there's like a way to tell if things aren't getting maintained. But I'm not too sure. Does mention unavailable pottery, which we're going to be bringing some pottery over, which is fine. Loot box. Slept almost 35 hours in 3 days. Holy. Damn. So what daily average are you now this week? I mean, I guess get it while you can, right? Average degradation amongst these rooms. Degradation affects a room negatively. Oh, okay. What's the degradation over here? 28%. Okay. So we should... Maybe a janitor room over here would help. We do have one over here. We should build this housing for the clay pit and the pottery workers, I think. So we'll go ahead and activate this job. So we'll turn all of this into cobble. Fancy welds, fancy half. 6, maybe 7 daily average. Went to bed at 7 PM yesterday, slept till close to 9 AM. Damn. Didn't sleep 3 days in a row before that. Oh, okay. Right. So you got like a decent average over the week, but you practically didn't sleep for half a week, and then the rest of the week you've been literally sleeping like half the week. That's not too good. Do we need a guy in here? Like, I'm not too sure. We're gonna actually need, if we want to send troops out, we're gonna need a lot of livestock technically, actually. We should probably get more pastures, also because getting more leather is also good. So, let's see. There are these Warbeast pastures. Breeds of Mighty Warbeast, or Fenderline, as its proper name. Warbeast can be used as mounts for our soldiers. So, I think that just produces maybe the most. It produces, actually no, sorry. It produces Warbeast for like knights and stuff, I think. But I think in terms of livestock production, I reckon the Auroch pasture is probably going to be the best, which is what we've kind of got currently. And it's going to produce meat and leather. So we'll just make some more of the Auroch pastures, I think. But I might make just a big one that's like boom, essentially, I think. So we'll do that. Eight workers. There we go, 8 workers. A gate. A gate here, I think. The warehouses over here. I might actually relocate pretty much like everything we have here. I might remove and put in a massive workshop here. Same with the housing. If I remove the housing over here, these are 8 homes. Maybe the bottom homes as well. Although actually we've got these here that are employed. So if I remove these homes here and put in a much larger workshop, warehouse rather, and then probably maybe larger janitors, and then I can fit in some of the unloading stations. Alright, we'll get them to work on that. Look at them all. Just moving over through the city. That's cool. They do like to travel over here and skinny dip, so I'll put stone over here too. Bro, you can read the UI on your TV on mobile. Shit's so fucking tiny, you never know what you're talking about. That's probably like the one issue with games like this, is there's so many UI elements that trying to read what's going on a very small screen is not gonna really be helpful. You know, you're not gonna be able to do it. That's why I try to like at least explain most of the things, I guess. You know, I might say, hey, as you can see, this number here is very low. And then I'd be like, you know, 60% is kind of low. We need that to get to 90%, you know. Twitch on mobile is ass and no matter what. I would say like on mobile, listening is actually like decent. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to be working or something, you know, put the phone in your pocket and just listen. That's like my primary use for mobile, I would say. We need to try to get some more trees and things in. That's the one thing I'm not too sure on, like, kind of getting is adequate amount of trees and things. If we take a look at our guys, so the environment, if we have a look, let's see. So the roundness of buildings, they like. Oh, we could get some pools. If we give them some pools, that could be a good boost because we don't have any pool right now. So we could give them a pool and then upgrade their fulfillment on that. Let's see. Services. Wells is a very big chunk. They love their wells. They're like benches, right? 43%. We could up the benches. We could make more benches and then give them more fulfillment that way. Another big one is a tavern. They would get a lot of fulfillment from a tavern. Food stores is pretty big, but I think I've got to upgrade them basically. Current upgrade boost from rooms visited. Some rooms don't have upgrades. Stage. If we upgrade stages and things like that, they would get quite a lot. So like upgrading things is very good, basically. Occupation 2. Let's see. Ah yes. So they love retirement, but retirement's kind of bad because then basically to give retirement means that, you know, we've got to just house them and feed them and stuff, you know. And they're not really going to be able to sort of do much. So We do have a... We've got an 89% employment, obviously, but they're gonna get more jobs too soon. Work time's 91%. Now, I believe with their education stuff, they don't really care too much for the education. I think with humans, though, the humans do like education. What do they not? Disliked. High values as less. Ooh, they don't like it? No, they like indoctrination. Instead of teaching useful things, education facilities can instead focus on patriotism and some harmless brainwashing. Even if they don't, I feel like you should. I imagine accident rate and quality of workers improves with education. But I think you need a university. One thing I do know is if I think services, is it in service? No. Government? No. Access? No. There's one thing that mentions... Whereabouts is it? Pool type. Climate. Others. There should be a thing somewhere that has the universities. Because I know for sure that humans like universities, or they work well in universities. Whereabouts is it? They like hospitals. Indoctrination they like. Maybe it's like the job. Laboratories, libraries. I can't remember where it is. Alright, I haven't made it yet. So I have to click here. Should be somewhere here. University. Here we go. So humans have 25 days to educate. So they're very quick learners. Oh. No, it's because you typed viewers or whatever. That's why. Fulfillment? What's that? You're not getting fulfilled? That's like your personal health kind of thing with fulfillment. Some games feel too much like the chore that is managing your own shit. I feel like you can have different types of sim games and you can tailor your sort of taste to you can tailor your taste to certain sim games. So this one I would say is very numbers and statistics, I would say. But I think there's some out there that... Hello, Meryl. Thank you for Hydrate. Guys, stop redeeming Hydrate so much. It's increasing the price. You gotta wait half an hour, remember. I think you can definitely play some... I said stop. I think you can definitely play some sim games out there that are a lot more relaxing. It's funny, dude. I don't know if you're about to hear it. But when they're in the laboratory, you can hear That's funny. You're lacking in the points dump redeems. What do you mean? 2026. We'll work on it in 2026. Save your points till then. Anno is, for example, a better mix of numbers and relaxing due to visual candy. Yeah, I do like Anno. Anno is nice.
Ew. Peck. Ew. Take a shower.
Wow. I'll have you know I do take a shower. Let's have a look at our food. Production rate plummeted again because of our grain. So we're just waiting for our harvest to come in, basically. Which should be within a day. I like how it's raining, but I can only see the rain across the opium farm. That's a bit weird. Because apparently, I guess it's more detailed over the opium farm, and on everything else it's not detailed. I'm assuming that that's rain. Unless it's something else, but I don't know. Plan, hydrate as much as possible. I have to piss before 2026. No. Don't do that. Right, what do we take for an unloading station and a loading station? So, loading stations. You can't increase or decrease the size. You just have one transporter. But the thing about these is that they hold a lot of resources. It's essentially like a carriage type thing, and I think they bulk move 400 resources at a time, which is pretty significant. I think we pop it down over here. Yeah, it doubles. Yep. So we'll have a load station over here. We're going to need more livestock for any more, but we can do an unload station as well. These are relatively big. You can also make them bigger as well. But if you make them bigger, I think they do need more resources as well. But we should be fine with the small one, I think. And I want to basically get rid of kind of everything we have here. Well, our throne is going to be in the way for now, so we have to move the throne. Move our throne over here. There's a well here that's probably in the way. I have a well over there. I think we can demolish that. This half, we've got a half over there, but we probably need another half, I think. I'll put another half over here. And actually, just to keep them happy as well, because they love their wells, I'll put a well over here as well. And then a speaker gives them a bit of fulfillment. So love to jump on the speakers. Actually haven't built a speaker over here, I don't think. So I'll pop one over here too. Also guard posts. To upgrade these guys do need some cut stone, leather armor and that, but I think upgrading these is probably a good idea. Keep the law relatively high. So we've got a 64% rating of law. Effective rate is the average of an 8-day period. So we might need actually like a guard post over here as well, because there's quite a few bits of like machinery and stuff too. Anywhere there's going to be a lot of people, we should have guard posts set up. Should be okay down there, I think. Particularly in this main area. We've got the largest one, and I believe we've upgraded it as well. We have, so maximum efficiency. Food store, we've got a food store sitting here. We can delete that. Okay. So we'll go ahead and we're gonna dismantle that there, that. You're right. Scatter fools. Guard post at every hub and upgrade them, you'd say. Yeah. Which is why we got that one there. Also, I probably should put a janitor over here because we now got some like buildings and stuff. So we'll go ahead and we'll I think I have a blueprint for it. The janitorial. Yep. So over here. Let's see. I'll put it over here. I think our overall shape has been kind of good. Lots of good shapes there. Apparently even the mountains cause good shape. That's kind of funny. They like the shape of the mountains. Oh. We have not activated this here.
G'day.
Activate that. Job. There we go. Hello, Agon. Agoston. Sorry. So the ore, we need to relocate ore more, which is why we're making a loading station. And we'll do an unload over here, because this is the only location where we need ore. And we're turning the ore into metal. So we'll do an unload. But for that, we're going to need some more livestock. And at the moment, our livestock is only coming in kind of slowly. What are we looking at here? We're looking at 11 animals in this livestock. We've only got 8 so far. But once they fully grow up into adults, these should start producing quite a bit of livestock. If this one here every time is 0.189, we've got 3 of those. 3 animals, 3 animals, 3 animals. $11 animals should produce significantly more. So all of those combined should help create more livestock so we can start actually utilizing these loading and unloading stations a lot. It's a lot faster than anticipated. It's 30 minutes since the first redeem. So if you redeem it once, then you gotta wait. Basically. Oh, and I think actually... Let's see. I believe there's something where with actually how old is the oldest people? They live pretty old. Age 60. Alright. Pick a random dude. We can actually elevate people to become nobles. Now I was thinking that a noble would actually need a like noble house, a chamber, but supposedly they don't. I'm sick of all these unbelievers walking around the place thinking themselves righteous as they dismiss the true faith. Someone should do something about them. So they want some more faith to Krator. My house would look lovely with some fiber, don't you think so? So they would like some more cloth. More housing is urgently needed. Okay. But regardless. So subject is noble. We can select over here the nobilities and we can assign this noble to a specific office. And here they get basically an instant boost to productions with whatever you assign them to. They don't? Apparently, supposedly. I thought they did. Supposedly, at the moment, they don't need it. So, apparently you can only afford 11x. Oh, really? You can chip in 10 times as well. It would raise the prices even more. Yeah, stop it. If you do it too much, then I won't. then I won't drink. Also, I got no more tea, basically. So we're mainly producing grain and bread. So we're gonna go grain. Now we had production capacity of a -124. If we have a look at that, it takes a little while, I think, for it to trigger in, but it should boost significantly because it's +2 per grain farm with the production. So we got some good bonuses on that. And then, because we can have, I think, up to 5 nobles right now, we can select some more guys and we can elevate. And since we've got grain farm, so boost 50 workers in your grain farms with +2. Each additional rank boosts 100 more workers. So how many grain farmers do we actually have? Because it boosts the first 50 by +2. Ah, it even says. So we got 31 grain farmers out of 50. So all of our grain farmers are getting a boost. So we can change this one to production of more in the bakery, basically. Holy, look at that. 1,200 in the bakeries, essentially. It does mean that they consume a lot more grain, but if we look at our grain farm was +300 or 400 earlier, and now it's at +900 for that. So here it mentions current rank of this noble. More ranks allows a noble to contribute a lot more towards their current assignment. Ranks are gained by leveling up your city. A noble cannot be stripped of ranks, but the ranks will become available after their death. We're getting grain farm and bakery. You, sir. Become a noble. You. Get elevated to a noble. You. Elevate that. Right. So. What else do we use a lot? Maybe clay? I think we have a decent amount of people on the clay farms. So getting more clay would then mean we need less people actually in the clay pit. We have 75 workers over here. So I think the clay pit would be good. That would also mean that the first 50 get full +2 production on that. So we'll go ahead and we'll boost our clay pit over here. And that instantly went from 200 something to 380. So we're going to get a lot of clay coming in now. Cool. So I think with our laboratory over here, this one's utilizing clay. I believe this one we haven't enabled. So if we go ahead and enable that, we'll then now get more technology. Does our clay? Ooh, it does. So our laboratories are now consuming a bit less than 300 clay. But we're still producing more now. So that's good. That means we got a boost to our technology. That does remind me actually, how are our libraries going? We need more leather, which is good because we're getting more of these pastures up and running. Because we need that knowledge. We need the knowledge for the logistics stuff, right? So it was basements. The basement was, I think, yeah, a cost of 30, and then the logistics is a cost of 25. Now that affects a solid logistic network is the pumping heart of a city. Improve the ability of your haulers to move goods quickly, freeing up workers for other tasks. So they get an additional carry capacity for specifically anyone who's hauling things, which is going to be a lot of people. So that should be pretty good, I reckon. Mind you, we've got this big open space now. We should go ahead and utilize this space. I'm going to pause the game for a bit by throwing in a huge warehouse. Now this warehouse, we're going to probably just, we have a smaller warehouse here and a smaller warehouse here. We're gonna get rid of those and then we'll merge it all into this big one. We've got one over here as well, so we'll probably merge that too, because like it's not that much distance from the wood pile here to just put it over here rather than putting the wood over here. And I think it might be a little bit more simpler because then we can just have additional hauling stations right next to productions that are a little further away to then bring the resources over there, and we just bring everything here. So I will want a unloading station here, and that gives me a bit of a approximate size that I want. So these are able to store 1900, but we'll be able to upgrade them as well. Is that going to be better? Ooh. That's perfect there. I think if I expand it, Wait, maybe. Or maybe if we make it a little bit smaller. Although we'll need to figure out. Okay, that works. This one might need to go down one and have that along there. Okay, I'll be able to fit this in, I reckon. Yeah, like that. Maybe expand it out, or now we just make it smaller, like so. Ooh, this missed space. Like that. That is gonna have support issue. We can't put anything in because I have to access down through. Maybe having like a walkway there. And means these would be here. Alright, I'll do that, I think. This is going to be plenty. 27,000 storage. Maybe I make it double walkway. Doors there, doors there. Just throw that in for now, and I will suspend enable planning mode. Suspend job. Let me go ahead and cancel that to remove it and reposition it somewhere a little bit better. Reactivate this. It's gonna be there. There we go. Oh, wait. Need supports here regardless. Okay, well that's the case then. Doors there, doors there, doors there. Expand this out one actually. Oh, great. Alright, 42,000. Storage. That's without an upgrade. With plenty of crates. Okay, there we go. Planning mode, activate the job. That's about 500 wood, but we have plenty of wood. So this grain farm will probably make it a little bit smaller slightly and then fit in our unloading station here. Almost 100 cycles on your Oni playthrough. Hell yeah. Nice. We're also going to be able to get more room here once we remove this warehouse and this warehouse. This warehouse too. Maybe another janitor place. What are we looking at? Workload is low. We got the workloads on automated workload, so they're basing the workload off of that, but maybe we can reduce the amount of workers we have. If it's cleaning, this one has 100% at the moment. Unavailable furniture and leather armor. Let's see here. This needs... This has ore and coal. Don't think we need ore and coal in here. We don't have any use for it. So instead, we'll go ahead and we'll add in leather armor and furniture. Leather armor and furniture. Oh, furniture has been added. So they're just not pulling in the furniture on this crate. This warehouse. Let's see, pull resource. I guess once they build this, we can pull resource from this, because this is where we're going to have all of our furniture and everything. So just waiting for that to be produced. Currently trying to get a Draco back down from the ceiling and then start the Draco around. How does one catch a runaway Draco from a ceiling? The Draco is on the ceiling. How tall is your ceiling? If you put up some ladders so they can reach it, then they should be able to get it. How much is a livestock gonna cost from this dude? Let's see. Demand a livestock. 138. That's not too bad. If We go 100. Become colleagues. I like how we can become colleagues with these dudes. As colleagues, you would trade at an increased discount and also pledge not to attack each other and respect each other's sovereignty. Well, I'm probably gonna get rid of these dudes because at some point because I want to be able to trade with other people. Unless becoming colleagues means you can then trade through their lands. I don't think so though. We're gonna offer money to these guys. Alright, accept. Cool, we're gonna get a bunch of livestock in. That'll fill out this pasture. They're about to make those loading, unloading stations as well. It looks like the janitors have provided some repairing over here. It's now 10% rather than at before was at 24%. Ten tiles. What the heck? That's a huge ceiling. This needs cut stone and leather armor as well. Might be better with a hauling station over here. Or on this, we go ahead and we go cut stone and the leather armor. Cut stone, leather armor. Yeah, seems like maybe they can reach it, I guess. Okay, they're just gonna continue constructing this. Right, let's check our nobles again because we do have 2 available still to improve our farms or something. Oh, the weather has been unusually pleasant for some time. The trade tolls have decreased due to the ease of travel, and your subjects are happier. We have a boost to happiness and boost to proximity. Proximity is the physical distance from a region to your capital. It determines the amount of tribute you receive from it and the loyalty of its subjects. It also determines tolls for trade. Oh, so trading is good. We've actually got a very, like, we've been sort of sticking on tools and warhammers and stuff very high. I should look at getting the export depots up and running again and utilizing them. I just don't. It's weird because last time I activated them, all of the resources were just continuously selling, even though I did have a limit basically on them. Let's go tools and we'll do priority limit on 100%. So export workers will only priority fetch when at least 100% of our warehouse crates are filled, at least 601 items. So this pull source is on warehouse number 2, which is here. Well, we don't want to use that warehouse. We want to actually utilize this warehouse here. Number 7, so, because that's where we're making tools, right? We've actually got crates open, so we should probably increase that. So we've got tools being made over here. Yes. Okay. Here's our metal. Got a decent amount of metal as well, but it's nowhere near the cap. So this one needs to be remove Warehouse 7. There we go. Priority limit as its max. So it needs to have at least 102 items stored. Yeah, so we'll set that up. Price limit. I'll do 5. And it's active. Alright. This one. Do clothing. Max limit. Remove that. Warehouse is on number 2 at the moment. But we're gonna do warehouse 8. So this is warehouse 2 right now, but we're gonna do warehouse 8. Because warehouse 8 is gonna have basically everything inside it. Costs a fair bit of wood and furniture to upgrade this, but for each crate we'd get a 440 boost to its storage, which is pretty significant. We have 264 available crates in this, which is pretty crazy. Now we want to set things that have, say, bread. Half of it gets decayed every year, so we don't really want to put like a lot of bread in here. So 2 crates is probably good, but things that store a lot longer we can have more capacity for. Meat, fish, rations. We'll put in things that we're storing, and then we'll play around with all the numbers. Opiates. We don't need to bring the ores over. Store those. Furniture, cut stone. This. This one, this one. This. That's everything that we're... Not pottery. Yeah, we've got pottery on it. Opiates we have on it. The only thing we don't need over here is ore and the Cephalon ore, and gems we don't need over here for the moment. Grain we'll store. So we basically want to store more grain than bread. Alright. So this is only using 55 crates as well. But now we can go ahead and be like, okay. So, got a lot of that. These last quite a while, so we can up the amount that we have. Coal. Oh yeah, we want to keep coal over here because we're using it for the bakeries. Probably do 8 of those. 8 of those. 4 of them, 100 out of 264. Much fruit. Fruit decays at 25%. So meat and fish we're not really storing because it's getting used straight away, and we're making a lot of rations. Rations barely decay at 125% on their store rate, so that's why we're going to be storing 16 crates total. Vegetables we'll do... We're usually consuming vegetables, so that's fine. Clay, go up to 8. Cotton will go to 8. Fiber. Fabric actually stores slower than fiber. So we probably want more of those than these. Opiates 10%. Furniture. Wood stores 0.5. Furniture 0.52. Okay. Pottery 4. Clothes 4. Liver armor 4. Okay. Cool. 125 crates out of 264. Decent amount of storage with most things, and we can go ahead and go boom and upgrade. And then now we can store a giga amount of resources with everything. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to go dismantle this warehouse. Dismantle that. We'll delete and dismantle. And then this one over here. Delete. And dismantle. Now we've got a hole over here that is picking up clay from over here. We'll also say pull clay from this one. And we've got one here as well, which is picking up clay from the same warehouse, and we'll do this warehouse as well. So there's a lot of haulers employed as well with like these clay and stuff like that. So there's a lot of work in hauling, like on just bringing metal. There's 9 haulers on this. So that's why getting a loading unloading station set up at this big warehouse will be a lot better, because then we can say bring a lot of these ones in on horses and whatever else, or like, you know, the livestock. And then utilize those. By the way, this has been picked up, so we're going to set this to load ore. And we want it to fetch from things in the nearby vicinity, and we want to have it so the radius only picks up basically things from this. So that should be good. So that'll pick up the ore from here. And then we want to go ahead over here and we want to select the resource of the ore. So ore. So each kind of crate inside this has a storage of 400, and each unloading can have 8 crates worth of resources. So we could say do full 8 crates of like resources for ore coming in, but we probably don't really need that much, because once they deliver crates of ore here, they're gonna go ahead and deliver it into this warehouse. Dago, hello, welcome in everyone. How you guys going? My buddy, it should be like New Year's for you very, very soon, right? In about an hour or something like that. It's gonna be 2026 for you, I think. Welcome, guys. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Yeah, just been. Daylight savings? No. 15 minutes. Oh yes, it was 15 minutes ago, right? I need to check the time zones. Yeah, it was about 15 minutes ago. Yeah, there you go. Canada Simulator was neat, but you're shot afterwards. Was it Canada Simulator or was it French Simulator? I didn't see much snow, to be honest. There was not a lot of snow around. DSD shenanigans, yeah. Fucking hate DSD, seriously, it's so confusing. But yeah, welcome to 2026. How is it? Also, welcome in everyone as well. Hello, Vidi. Hello, Quantum. Hey, Kaizen. Hey, Neva. Sai. Hello, Ari. Sacha. Butchering your name. I'm going to 26 quietly. We are going to spook it. Yeah. Don't talk about 26 and nothing bad will happen, right? Guys, if you don't know what this game is kind of complicated. It's Songs of Six. It's a colony simulator game and it can get pretty big. Right now, this is our colony. Basically, you might be thinking like, holy shit, that's got a lot of symbols everywhere. But it's more like a numbers game, almost. Right now I'm working on my like logistics system and basically trying to be more efficient with where we cart things. You could think of this like a human type factory builder, kind of. Basically, we've got 1,000 subjects in our city right now. And instead of having conveyor belts everywhere, we got people being the conveyor belts. And you can upgrade your conveyor belts with some loading stations and some haulers and stuff like that. And these different stations, these different conveyor belts can carry more resources essentially. But as well as you would say have, let's put it into the aspect of Factorio again. Say you have the bugs attacking you. You've also got raiders and stuff that can potentially attack you. We had one a couple days ago attack us and we managed to fend him off. Basically, we've got a bit of an army. We've got 50 soldiers that we're training over in our training grounds over here. So basically all of our soldiers are actually all trained, I think now. No, never mind, we've got 36 trained soldiers out of a total of 50. So actually, when they can, they should get in there and train up a bit more. But yeah, it's really cool. I'm enjoying it so far. There's a lot to it. It can be confusing, but I feel like it's a game where if you just play it, you kind of start to understand it. It's very numbers as well, like I said, so there's a lot of different productions and balancing things out and all that sorts of stuff. Yeah, Factorio, but no tutorials out, so it's a bit balls to the walls. There's plenty of people, fortunately, there's plenty of people on YouTube who do wonderful tutorials and all that sort of stuff, so by all means. There's always tutorials around everywhere. Was considering the demo after watching you play. So the cool thing about this game is it's made by a single man. Crazy, I know. A single developer working on the game. And you can actually play the demo, and right now the full version is version 70. I think the demo is on version 66. So it's a couple versions behind, but you kind of basically get the full effect of the game just by playing the demo. It's just a few versions behind. So there's actually like no harm in actually picking up the demo and trying it. And if you enjoy it, like I have been, I decided to pick up the game and support the developer. So definitely benefits to having a demo available. It's very cool. Yeah. So we're going to probably get rid of, I'm not going to say all of the haulers, we're probably going to keep them in place, but we've got a bit more livestock now, so I'm going to need to place down a loading station over here so we can load up different resources, like the metal that we have over here, the cut stone, the tools, the coal. And I'm going to push all of those resources over to via an unload station like we have here. They're going to go over to our big main warehouse, as we see. So we just set up, which warehouse? Warehouse, this one. We just set up this warehouse over here. At the moment, it's employing 2 people in it as an auto employee. So I think a lot of people though are shifting resources. So this one here is sending 30 people are employed at this warehouse, this small production warehouse, because there's a lot of important resources that need to be shifted over to some of our other areas. Basically, they got to go from halfway across the map over to here. So we're going to set up some stations that should hopefully help with that. So we'll do a load station. And then we're going to set our load station over here when it gets built to be different types of materials. I know we need the coal. We basically need everything that's here apart from gems and the regular ore. To be honest, at some point this workshop here probably should get upgraded as well. We should also look at more technology things. Oh yeah, there is a tech tree like there is always in sort of sim games and things. What were we working on? We need more knowledge. We've got a decent amount of innovation. So the interesting thing with like the technology and stuff is it's used obviously to give you upgrades, but it's not like it's not sort of your standard research. You actually need to maintain the amount of technology that you have to then get more things learnt. So you've got these laboratories that we have, and so people will work in the laboratories producing technology. You can increase the amount that they produce via utilizing a resource such as clay here, but at the moment we've kind of like capped out on our research essentially. So here we're producing 370.95 research. To increase that, we need to make another laboratory, which both of the laboratories that we have, oh, the gods have taken the lands and the rains have stopped. If this keeps up, it will devastate our crops. Hopefully our crops should survive. Well, they should, because we have a canal. So that's actually not too bad. We have a canal providing water to all of our crops. And there's water right here, so the drought doesn't really actually matter. Anyway, we have the 2 laboratories here, which require 72 people working it currently. That's a lot of people. Providing the clay is 75 people over here digging clay. And if we look at our resource, we have a excess production at the moment with our clay. So we could fit in another laboratory, maybe not fully capacity, but we could definitely fit in another one. Hey San, welcome in. Yeah, it's a bit of a number shenanigans going on. We do have 57 jobs available. Also, I've got these 2 nobilities that I should really assign. I'm not too sure what I kind of want. Maybe on the pastures, because getting more livestock would be actually very beneficial. Plus the pastures give more leather and also they give more meat. So we'll select that pasture and that'll hopefully give us a bit more of those things. How's this going anyway? It's got 11 animals in it now, so that's good. Maybe we make another pasture. Pastures are good for... We want till soil, I think, with a pasture. This is alluvium, that's alluvium. Here, there's a bunch of overlays, so we're going to want to look at the soil. And we want mainly tittle soil. The alluvium is only good for woodcutting and orchid. We had till and infertile soil over here for a pasture. Actually, well, maybe the aurochs don't matter. I think it's for the pigs they care more so. Or is it just moisture? I think it's maybe just moisture and it doesn't actually matter too much about the soil. Could be just that, maybe. For pastures. Let's see. Breeds aurochs that will produce meat and plentiful pelts. Livestock is needed to populate pastures. Fertility affects how many animals a pasture can hold. Unlike farms, the amount produced per worker is unchanged by fertility. Ah, okay, so that's what it is. So it's the soil affects how many will fit within the pasture. So not moisture, but the fertility of the soil. Okay. Well, we can probably fit a big pasture up here then. I think that's probably going to be fine. Workers. $15 workers. Sure. Drop the gate over here. Need some huts. Increase the efficiency to max. There we go. And 500 wood to create that. Oh, areas 2 finite places. Ah. There we go. Cool. I mean, we have a lot of wood. That's perfectly fine. Should also look at, once they've harvested this, I will reduce the size of this and place down a an unloading station. Speaking of stations, loading station. So here we're going to select, we want pottery. We want cut stone as well. What do we need? Oh, maybe we need... I think it's actually you need... You need a loading station per resource. So which resource do we need the most? Maybe it might be good to use haulers. Yeah, okay. We'll turn this off for now. And when our requirement for... Oh, actually, no, we'll turn coal over because we do need a lot of coal. So we'll activate this for coal. And we'll unload coal over here. Because our bakeries do require quite a bit of coal. And we're going to produce probably another bakery, actually. And more grain farms. At the moment our production is down, but that's because we're not really producing the bread, because we have no grain. That's just because the grain will come in very shortly. It'll be a new year, soon, and there'll be another harvest. There we go. Harvest all that grain. Awesome. Now that I've done that, we're going to come back into here and I'm going to adjust this here so we can get in an unloading station. That's perfect size. I reckon upgrading it fully probably going to be ideal. So we're actually going to need to make it a little bit bigger. Needs 4 extra. This canal as well. We're just gonna do that. That's gonna save a bit more. So come back in here, refurbish. Okay. Unload. And place that there. And then we'll expand this back so it covers it up. And we'll select this so it receives coal. Oh, and did I actually set this so it pulls from here? There we go. So we're going to pull coal from this one. We have our coal over here getting made. Which we've got a production minus on that. So we probably want to employ a few more people over here. So we'll go up. So there. Probably going to need another home, I think, as well, so we can employ more people over here. The gem mine we're not really worried too much for. Collecting gems is good, but I don't think you need too many gems. I know that our humans actually do like to have a storage of gems. Keeps them happy when there's a lot of gems in storage. Stone is good. Wood is technically a deficit, but that's okay. Furniture is now a deficit as well, so we need more furniture. Maybe getting a noble of furniture would be good. Carpentry. So that'll boost that up. There we go. That's good. Furniture is probably one of the worst things our guys are producing. Upgrading it would be quite handy. But we need advanced carpenter for that. And to get that, we're going to need 230 minimum carpenters employed, and then we're also going to need a bunch of other previous researchers, basic carpentry and basic craftsmanship. That's even just to unlock the upgrade. That's pretty insane. You really do need to specialize into things if you want to get like the big upgrades. At the moment we've mainly specialized into bread. The bakery revolution as well. This has actually 2 upgrades compared to the carpenter that has 1 upgrade. But I suppose the carpenter uses tools, which we are using. Yeah. So that's got furniture. We got some warhammers getting produced over on this one because we're employing warhammers with our army. They're going up here, still building that pasture. One thing actually would be a load station of stone and moving stone over to the left, I think. I think that would be ideal. So we've got an export depot pulling, we've got a couple haulers pulling clay from this. Now these haulers over here, that's cut stone they're pulling, so we've got some cut stone coming over. We do have stone coming over. We have coal coming over, but we can drop that one once this station has been built. Got metal coming over as well. So I think, yeah, having a couple haulers positioned over in this little area, that's fine. This one is deactivated. This one is pulling in tools. Well, technically not. We don't have it as a pull source. So yeah, our tools are actually getting made over on this station. So there we go. Pull source from warehouse 7. Pottery, they are pulling from warehouse 4. Destination Ram's resource doesn't match the selected resource. Hello Cynthia, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. So I want this to pull. Pottery from this one over here. And we should probably maybe employ some more pottery workers. Also give them tools as well. Which does mean we'll need to bring tools over. Unavailable livestock and tools. So yeah, we need to enable our crates to have livestock and tools available. This is bringing ore over. We don't need to do that anymore. So we can do tools and a livestock. That way our janitor can do its thing. You should have hand cream to hydrate my hands too. Nah. Can't hydrate my working hands. They're gonna dry out regardless. They actually feel fine. We did get rid of an additional half, but we did build this half over here. Seems like the load for the half is relatively good. This is at a 50% load on that well. This well over here has 74.8% load. So we're going to maybe need an additional well somewhat soon. We should look at our housing. So we've got homeless, human slaves, none are homeless. We have 27 homeless plebeians. of our plebeian Cretonians. And plebeian humans, we have 26 homeless. So this is one thing I also need to like look at in terms of how do I make sure that they are getting enough homes nearby. So the ones that are yellowed have their housing is not close enough, essentially. So that's fine there. This one over here is yellow, so I should probably make a home over here. Those are fine. So yeah, we've got some farms here. So we probably need to make more houses over here for these guys. Maybe up on the top part over here. So we do have some housing here. So we can go ahead and we can copy the area. Let's actually do the entire square. There we go. Train that up with some stone. So that'll be additional homing, and hopefully that can satisfy enough homes for the lab over here, both labs, and the library. Maybe getting a house system down at the bottom here for the woodcutters. We have 45 woodcutters employed there. Or is it a sign that workload is low? I'm not too sure. Are we bringing enough coal in over here? There's no coal stored in this. We need more livestock here, maybe. Okay, we should probably set up a trade agreement with our guy. Which one is it? This one here. Trade. You and the faction become trade demanders, which will allow you to automatically trade at better prices. Okay, and then we'll do some money. There we go. So now we are a trade partner again, because this dude has always complained that he's always becoming annoying that, you know, we become trade partners and then it ends up being bad for him and he doesn't want to be a trade partner and he tries to like become war with us or something. So this one's activated for clothing. This one is activated for tools.
G'day.
That's fine. This is a pull source of warehouse 7. I think I might pull it from warehouse 8 because we're hauling stuff over. So yeah, I'll pull from this as well, this warehouse. Source room does not have enough resources available to be pulled. That's fine. Hello, Neo. Welcome in. 1 hour 40 for me. But if it's New Year for you, Happy New Year for you, champ. Let's set this to wood. Pull from this one. Oh, New Year's Eve. I just saw it. NW, and I'm like, yep, New Year. True, true. How's my day been? Dude, I had a solid couple hours of nap today. It was glorious. Absolutely amazing. Thoroughly enjoyed my nap. Hydrate more. I have been drinking. What you mean? Drinking? Nah. I don't have any alcohol. I'll drink some water. Odd jobbers will only move out if an employed subject needs their home. This tool manually moves random odd jobbers to desired housing. Maybe we should try to shuffle if there's any odd jobbers in these houses, but I don't think there is any odd jobbers in these housing. I think the game does a pretty good job at automatically shuffling people around. Must be placed in a house with vacancies. Right, this can go down to 1 employee. Well, there you go. Look at this. So these are all now adults over here. Oh wait, not even all of them are adults. 0.75. They're not even all adults, and they're getting a pretty good increase. This still needs constructing. Let's speed the game up. How's our food? We have a huge production rate, but that's only active when we've got grain stored. And we can store up to 1800 bread. We probably shouldn't really store that much. Let's take that down 1, so we store 601 bread here. Where else are we storing bread? So warehouses is 1200. We're storing a little bit of bread over on this side as well. So this here is employing 20 workers. This one's employing 29 workers. So ideally here we should get some haulers over here that will bring in resources. I don't think you need that. And I don't think you need to keep gems either. The janitor that we have over here needs a livestock. Why do you need livestock? You shouldn't need livestock, I don't think. This resource cannot be reached by this home. Daily consumption. There is a daily consumption with the livestock. What is using the livestock then? Maybe if we decrease the... it's probably using it on these ones over here because I can reach over there. Okay then, we will say bring in some livestock over here. Okay. How is this one we're going? And we have livestock and tool. We do have tool and livestock enabled over here. That livestock would be for this one over here. Yeah, because we've made some more jobs. Got 16 people over here. And we got 8 more people there. We've actually got some excess workforce. And we're about to get more housing complete. So we'll bring in some more guys. Go up to 1,000 of those guys. Humans will auto up to 100. So coal we're bringing in excess. Bringing in excess ore now. The opiates. Hospitals use quite a bit. Probably need more opiate farms. Livestock was coming in excess. It's currently filling up some more. Stone is fine. Wood is technically down, but we have a lot in excess right now. How's our nobles going? Okay, we do not have a noble of wood. Kind of like we went with more carpenters than more wood workers, employers. We're getting access in clay, quite a bit. That's important. We actually have a decent amount of technology waiting to be used. Hopefully we can start getting in more leather. Which we are storing leather over here. Got a decent amount of jobs available. Again, after the employment. Which does mean we can throw some more people into here. I'm going to max this one out. Because I want to see how much knowledge we can actually create and store. And try to get some of those extra researches done. So we can have pool limits enabled on these. Maybe making pool limits on these would be good. So only pool when the storage, source storage exceeds this limit. Then freely pull from this one think that would be fine. But then this one here, destination. I think if we say only pull when the resource exceeds, let's go 50%. So that way it'll only pull from this one if it's above 50%. And hopefully it prioritizes this one first. Prioritized fetching allows workers to fetch from all other storage rooms that are not prioritized within their radius. I don't think we want that. We just want to pull from there. Likewise with this one here. Pulling from 4 with 50%. Pulling from 8. So unloading station, we want to bring in coal. And I guess actually bringing in clay would be really good too, because we need a lot of clay for the labs. Which would mean that we would want another load station, because that's bringing in that. So we want another load station and bring in There's still a few people who do walk all the way along there. I believe that's probably for their home. So I will grab copy area. And I'll place some homes over here. We should also probably then do a well over here. And a half as well. And probably a guard post at that stage then. Now this one we have not upgraded. If we do upgrade it, we're going to have to bring in cut stone. Oh, we do have cut stone in here. Leather armor? We are bringing in leather armor. Yeah, we can upgrade that. That's fine. This one is upgraded. This one here is not upgraded. I think we can upgrade that. In terms of our leather armor, we are producing in excess. And the cut stone we're producing in excess as well. So this warehouse man here basically is employed just to go and collect the stone that these stone miners place here and puts them into here, and then there's a bunch of haulers that will come over and grab either the stone that's here or stone that's held within this warehouse. Technically this warehouse here is actually kind of always full, but it hasn't seemed like this stone here has always been full. It sort of seems like it's okay. Until it's a case where this starts building up completely, then I might upgrade this warehouse. But at the moment I don't see a need for that. Probably going to need more woodcutters, I think. I'll employ 17, see how that works out. We can give them tools if we get a certain upgrade, but I think we're kind of far away from that. There we go, we seem to be in production capacity now. We need... Okay, we got 21 animals over here, that's fine, good. I might turn these to auto-employ. Might change the numbers around a little bit and things like that. Auto-employ on these two, because there's no way we need 15 people at the moment, because we're not even really utilizing a lot of these resources to come in. What our coal is over here. We'll activate that. And start using that. Cool, there we go. Nice. Good to go. You fill up the... basically the drain, they fill up the cart. And then the cart will move over here and get unloaded. And then guys who need it will then grab it all off. There. Chucks it all into our storage. Cool. Very nice. So I think the good thing with unloading stations is the warehouse will automatically employ people to quickly unload on these stations. Whereas I think with the haulers, they won't really take resources from the haulers. I think it seems like the haulings are predominantly good to actually have the resources sit outside of certain locations. Oh, what do we have here? Hey neighbor, I have someone here at my border claiming to know you. He's a brother and goes by the name of Crazy Whiskey. Look kind of funny if you ask me. He says you owe him stuff and I promised to mediate his list. If we don't pay this ransom, chances are chances are our neighbor allows for free passage through the lands. They are called Crazy Whiskey. Hold on. That's Crazy Whiskey. Let's see. Our raider. They have 70 soldiers of a power level of 188. Ooh, that's more than what we have. And they've got horse. They got war horses, war hammers, and plate armor. And then they got clever and archers. Yeah. I think probably paying that is probably ideal. Not that I want to, but yeah, what is this crap you sent me, Lowborn? Are you pulling my leg punishment away? So, no, sorry. Forgive my Dondorian truths in me. It's all hit there. Yeah, but thanks. We shall meet again. Safe travels. Safe tunnels. So you paid a ransom. This raid will leave us alone for now. Good. Ooh. Makes me want to get more people. Which at the moment we got 14 units. Because we need 14 to be trained fully. Okay. I need more employees again. Clay, coal, did they make this? They've got this now. Alright, automated. We want to get clay, pull from here, as well as also fetching. Reduce the radius, so it's within the clay pit. Cool. Outbreak. Dreadful news on account of poor health and sanitation. An epidemic of swamp lung has been discovered. Let's hope our hospitals are well staffed. A curfew can be issued to contain it. Swamp lung. This disease, contrary to its name, is not contracted in swamps. Well, it starts as a light cough. Over days, breathing will get increasingly more difficult due to fluids collecting in the lungs. The sound afflicted make while trying to breathe in their final days is remarkably similar to the one a stuck boot makes when freed from a bog. Custom name. A curfew, they say. That guy's being insane. Classic. That guy's being treated with vision fever. A bunch of them have vision fever. None of those are infected at the moment. Swamp lung. Lethality of 20%, spreads 70%, incubation days 6, infection days 4. Oh, that's pretty bad actually. It's not the worst disease. The bleeding fever would be the worst. What the hell? Lethality of 50%. Well, let's see how many people. There's a lot of deranged people though. Ideally we get an asylum up and running at some point. Our opiate farms can't really handle the amount. We should ideally make more opiate farms. It's 88% soil, 90%. This wouldn't be too much low production, but it's kind of better than nothing. Kind of utilizing most good areas for soil. We have a bunch of infertile. An accident has occurred. 5 students were injured and were seeking out hospital. They were 1 death. In the bakery. Really? Our hospital is like full. we can remove the fetching of opiates. It slows the recovery rate, but we don't have any opiates. So I guess that's what we'll have to do. Hello Lash, welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, you guys are gonna get New Year's shortly after. And when I say shortly after, you know, it'll be like half a day later. I'm doing well, yeah, buddy. Took a fat nap today. That was good. Oh, we can actually have up to 10 nobles. And just chilling out. We're gonna get more nobles. That guy is sick. This guy here. Alright, so we've got 10 nobles now. So let's get some of these guys in. We could go wood production. Alternatively, you can also get more people in. Like, so we can go 2 grain workers, provided we have how many grain workers do we actually have? Workforce, like if we have 10, then I'm assuming it would be good. We got 27, 29 total, I guess. So we kind of only need 1 noble for that, I'm assuming, because boost 50 workers in your grain farmers. Each additional rank boosts 100 more workers. Yeah, right, okay. You remember the temp being crazy on the end? Yeah, it was 41 the other day. But today's really good. Today's like 20 odd. Bit weird, like it was a huge temperature shift, but then for the rest of the week has been really good. Haven't needed to worry too much about it all. Normal temperature, yeah. Maybe Master of Smithing. Food is important, but we have tons of bread. Maybe Master Hunting? Is there hunting? I don't think there is hunting. Gives you 20 gov points to use to develop regions with. No. Paper, ration, boa, we have a carpenter, orchards, we have a bakery, we have a grain. Okay, we'll go with a woodworking one, because we have over 50 woodworking people, and that helps produce a lot of excess. So we can probably drop this down to 50. Hey Bread, welcome in. I hope you enjoyed your time with what did you guys play? You guys played Repo the other day. See how many people are dying. Someone died to a brawl. People are starving, that's probably because they're like bedridden. We have 20 died to disease so far. I need to increase the amount of employees on this graveyard to combat the the people all dying due to the disease. Still a lot of deranged people. Okay, let's have a look at we need an asylum, which needs psychology, which is knowledge, and it requires medicine first. So medicine requires knowledge as well. Right, we're gonna get that. This also actually unlocks the physician. The next one was psychology, which we need 60. We're at 34 knowledge right now. So once we get more knowledge, we're about to get an asylum and hopefully start getting less deranged people. But we now have the psychologist. Psychology. The physicians already, right? We have a physician now. Physician costs furniture, cut stone, and tools, which we all have. A physician tends to your subject's health, which improves their ability to fend off disease and injuries. Oh, that might be good. Okay. I'm gonna have to build this. It's much fun. Glad. Let's see if we can't get a blueprint made. So if we blueprint this, oh, it looks like it's going to be a different room. Hospital does not count as a physician either, right? Let's see, workbenches. Have to figure out the best layout now with this. And also we're gonna need some pillars or something in the middle here. There we go. What is this? This is 20 services, up to 218. They'll be able to serve with 5 physicians. Can we get the efficiency? Quality, I guess. Oh, it costs quite a bit of quality to complete. We might better get to it. %. Right, 100. Okay. Don't know if we can get another workbench in here. Doesn't look like it. 20 services, up to 218. It's not that many. when we have over 1,000 people. But I guess for now, it's certainly something. And I guess we should make another hospital as well. Let's make a blueprint of that, and also with our hospital, this is 25 patients. Just straight patients. Okay. Let's come over here and make a hospital. And a physician as well.
G'day.
Hello, Thor. Welcome in. Good day to you. Okay, cool. Couple more services for the second district. Right, we have a lot of rich soil up here, which I should probably utilize, actually, to grow more grain, and maybe more opiates and stuff like that. It's surrounded by alluvium, but there is a lot of rich and a lot of till soil up here. The one thing we would need though is ideally we increase the moisture, which means that we would have another water pump. Ooh, could spend a bit of metal to actually upgrade that, and then it means we need less people. So connected is 232, so we probably need less people. It takes a little while for it to update. Good if it was a little bit quicker when it's updating. With how much pressure. Oh. Tremors, something deep beneath the ground stirs. A rhythmic thumping can be felt everywhere in your city. The intensity varies and it is slowly shifting the earth. Luckily, it is nothing like an earthquake in strength, but cracks start to show in buildings as foundations shift. According to old law, a sacrifice of fresh food can appease whatever is causing the tremors. Slaves should work as well. Decreases the rate at which our buildings degrade robustness. Or sacrifice some food. It's actually not that much food. Sacrifice food.
G'day.
Your subjects made their way to the nearest deep rift, where they were faced with a challenge, since no one actually knew what was down there. Selecting the right ritual proved difficult. After some deliberation, they chose to conduct every single one. After that, they rather unceremoniously threw the food down into the rift. They never heard it hit the ground, but the tremors stopped soon after that. What the hell? Alright, cool. Fair enough. they're going stir fry crazy. I mean, there are a bunch of deranged ones. Sure, though. Alright, I think a lot of these guys, holy man, so many people got buried here now. We can probably go down to a couple employees in the graveyard. Should also have a look at more of the nobles. Put one on the opiate farm, one on the herb farm, one in the fruit orchard. And we have, I think, let's see, got 25 workers on the ore mine, 20 on the coal mine, we got 40 on the stone mine. Stone mine we can drop it down anyhow, because we've got a lot working on that. And it's actually maxed. So that's fine. We could maybe go with fiber. Although turning all of the fiber into fabric is ideal anyway. We want more fabric than fiber, because technically fabric lasts longer. Maybe into the smithy. Let's get one who can employ in the smithy, I think. Oh. We did get herb farm just then. I don't have
G'day.
a lot of vegetable farmers. Maybe getting vegetable farmers would be better. We'll chuck one into the veg farm as well. Food is always important, and we're actually going to expand our food production very soon. Hey meat, welcome. As it's less than an hour. Oh my god. Has this updated? 258. Don't think if we go 4, it's probably going to be less than 237 for our connected canal system. We'll come back to that. This one, however, put over here. And then this canal to sort of figure out where we want not pastures but farms we're gonna go with. So I think another grain farm, definitely opiate farm. I think. Does it do big brain for you? Oh, it's not hard, mate. You got like peanut-sized brain. Oh, shit. Sorry. Big old shots fired. Canal system is going to come all the way through here and then like down and spread, so yeah, I think that should be good. I just don't know how wide the canal's moisture spreads. It kind of seems like it's maybe like 5 tiles. Oh, we need one more guy over here working this. Here we can see it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe like 7 tiles. So there's like 7 tiles across left and obviously like the other side. Does that update? Maybe I need to go with 6. Okay, so 7 tiles on each side. So ideally, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe we go with 10. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can have it like that. Yeah, that's 10. A herb farm there. The canal. Only got half a? Yeah, true. You're gonna head off for the night. Have a ripper stream, mate. No problem, mate. Take care. Enjoy 2026. Thank you for 2025, mate. Appreciate it. There's another drought. Search. That's 20. So we want to have another gap of 20. Like so, and then we come down. Okay. Right. 10 people. 1.79 production. Can't believe I won't see you till next year. This is so sad. Yeah, I know. Oh, people are trapped. Oh no, crap. Why the hell did you dig yourself into the mountain, my good sir? Free the man. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Lucky. And they got a lot of jobs to do to build all of that. The canal system. We definitely don't need 24 people on this. We're also gonna upgrade it. And then we'll go with like, we'll give it 0 at the moment because it doesn't need to be turned on right now. We're still building all the farms and stuff. And we're gonna do more grain farms. So how big can I go? So how much is that? That is 55 long. Thus moisture is 72%, which we will improve with irrigation. And the soil is 97%. Now this is rich soil still up here, so actually I think I would have it so it would be like this, but it's not connected, so we're probably gonna just do full 55 length by 10 wide farms along here. Gets to about close to 7 farmers each with a production of 475. So that's pretty good, I would say. %, soil, 75% moisture, which you build a canal that goes all the way down and it'll continue going up. Go with employing 10 people. Could hold more ore. We're capped on ore now. How are we going for metal? Producing more metal. Producing a little bit more tools. Maybe getting a couple more tools. Which means a couple more metal smelters maybe. We're capped on metal smelting, so we're going to have to get full entire thing. Oh, Peg, we've had it with you. Either you submit these demands or we'll raise your city from the face of 6. This is what I don't understand. This dude's like always angry at us. Like, it's ridiculous. But then he never wants to like attack us. He like gets angry at us, even though we're like trading and stuff like that. And then he gets mad. Like, unbelievable. But it's the only person I have available to trade. So we're gonna have a bunch of extra stuff here, which does mean that there'll be more jobs over here that we'll need. More homes and another larger warehouse. Alternatively, instead of bringing bread and coal, we could bring coal over here and have some bakeries over here. That could work. The herb farms are for the rations. Yeah, we're storing 600 ore there. And this over here, got 400 ore. We could sell off excess ore, perhaps. Maybe a small warehouse. Let's go. No, I don't think this one needs to be upgraded. That's fine. Okay, how's the storage been going for this? Not too bad. We're getting excess meat and getting excess leather as well now. So the lever is for this library. So if we enable that, they're able to produce double the amount of knowledge, but it does lower 65 leather here. So we would run out of leather. We have to produce more leather. If we turn this hunter from meat into leather, then it looks like we can activate it. That will be ideal. We definitely don't need that much meat. And the ration makers... The ration makers are producing less than what the pastures are making. So that's fine. The guys can just consume less meat. That's perfectly fine. Okay. So the asylum I wanted to work on getting. So we just gotta wait until we get more knowledge, which we will over time. Also our innovation. Got a decent amount of innovation. Getting a tavern would make guys pretty happy as well. This is our boosts. Do you have some pottery boost? Ration maker boost, tailorer, stone mines. Safety is increased to help with that. Getting, I would say, something to do with lawfulness. This requires government prisons. Which we have. Lawful citizens. Secret police, apparently. Secret police. Government prisons. Which we have. So this one puts some thought into our current legal system and improves its efficiency. So that's an efficiency increase for the lawfulness. How much law do we currently have? We have 23% law. Law prevents crime and makes your subjects feel safe. So we actually don't have too much. We've got another arrest rate of 12%. We've got imprison rate of 100%. I guess that's because our deterrent isn't increasing. We have a slaver though, actually. Hold on, we need to because we have the slaver, we need to change the rates. So we'll do a 25% rate they get enslaved, and then a 65% rate that they will be imprisoned. Or they will be enslaved, rather. Which will increase the law. Because then it increases the detriment. Rather than imprisoning. Imprisoning doesn't increase the detriment. Because prisoner locked up for an average of 4 years to hopefully learn their lesson and become productive citizens does not deter crime very much. It is always good to keep a few prisons in stock to use for temples and arenas. Enslave. A slaver can turn prisoners into slaves whose backs you can break in the mines. Deters crime slightly. So yeah, doing that is actually efficient for changing some crime. Pleads innocence once the case in court. Sentenced to be imprisoned. What did they do? Ah, vandal. We're vandalizing. These guys were thieving. They always plead innocent. Alright, how's this going? We have a connected pressure is over. Pressure is over the connected pressure. That's good. Can probably drop a couple people. Hello, Mew. Not yet, but thank you. Hope you're doing well, cutie. And I hope you will strive to achieve great things in your new year when it arrives. You don't know how much future you have, future man. That's okay. Alright, we can't put it there because that's where the fishery is. But we can expand this out. You don't have glasses on? I feel like you don't need your glasses on. Because I've seen you not having to wear glasses when you streamed your face cam on. When you did like art and stuff like that. No? Aren't you no, aren't you short-sighted? So long distance is weaker? Jabby is blind. Jabby needs glasses. Can't see things in detail. Okay, so you can't see some big lettering here with a ticking timer. I see. Wait, how far away do you have your monitor? Everything is fuzzy past arm's length. My monitor is about arm's length away. Watch this, she's gonna say, I have short arms! Yeah, you do. My monitor is past arm's length. Yeah, guys. This is her arm length, you know. This is my arm length, this is her arm length. Not gonna lie, my neighbor's dog has been barking for literally like the entire stream. Just yapping away. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm gonna assume that they're freaking not like at their home. Because otherwise surely you would be like, oh, my dog's barking a lot. I'm gonna go outside and like see what the go is. It's not gonna lie, kind of annoying. Barking because of fireworks crackers? Nah, there's nothing else going on because I would hear those. So around here, people don't really do the whole firework crackers and stuff like that. At least in like my area. Perhaps if they're closer towards the river and stuff like that, they probably would. I think there's actually on New Year's sort of Eve, which is, you know, today obviously, but it would have been a few hours ago at least. I think there was some firework display type stuff. At least there has been like previous years and things, but yeah. Are you deaf? How am I deaf if I can hear this dog barking for the entire stream? Like, what do you mean? Deaf. You're deaf. What you talking?
Ew. Peck. Ew. Take a shower.
Shaking my head. Holy, look at that dudes just running. Look at them go. Dude, it's so cool watching everyone like travel about. Does this path need to be like an extra line wide? What's cool though is like you can slow this down, right? And then you can just like follow a guy on his job, you know. Well, this guy's a builder or whatever, but if we click one of these guys, you can just follow, you know, a dude on his merry old way, you know, and read about him, you know. Look at his lore and stuff. A 48-year-old dreamy Cretonian plebeian, serving your grace as a delivery man. He's in excellent health, weighs an impressive 72 stones, and stands 5.9 tave tall. A follower of Krator. Tasnar Kranon considers everyone on an individual basis and believes that no one is entirely bound by nature. His best friend is named Penny Brehan and lives in the southwest part of the city. Originally from the region of Marchinestad, he, along with Gad Brant, Misha and Galgrut, live in the southeast part of the settlement. It is not enlisted in the armed forces, working hard for your majesty in Warehouse 7. Efficiency is one of its main priorities. Feels his impressive physique is the result of falling into a pot of stew as a youngling and eating his way out. Gee. Cretonian plebeian, or Cretain for short. You don't know what is happening in this game? What's he mentioning? I would like to be allowed to wear more clothes. I think my house would look lovely with some gems, don't you think? Planting a few flowers here and there would make this garden even more beautiful. Many other wish to take what belongs to leader while I will fight for you until my last breath. We could still use more soldiers to protect our hamlet. We should probably employ more soldiers. We have over 1,000 people. We only have 50 soldiers. So this loading station is going to be for grain. This warehouse will be for grain, herbs, and the opiates. Nicked it half an hour ago, upside down mode has a new year, yeah. Teasy, and yeah, Snacky are in 26, and Shoes too, yeah. Floppy's been in 26 for a while. Is the world ending on 26? I guess we'll find out. Later on in the year. So yeah, it looks like this canal system that I've got, it seems like it's good, 10 wide. An accident has occurred and the 3 subjects were injured. We'll seek out. There were 1 death. Where? At the woodcutters? Or the grain farm? Somewhere. I think at the woodcutters, because I think there's an accident rate in the woodcutters. Oh no.
G'day.
Accidental death. Hey Melty. You have comms that are going to be finished in 26. The end of the world needs to wait. Oh my god, no way. So do I. I have a commission as well. Right, this warehouse is up and running. Let's select some grain. And let's select opiates and herbs. Alright, cool. And we want this one to essentially be like... Oh yeah, this one over here we want to have lower the radius. And this one is going to be for the ore. Alright, cool. Warehouse 7. We want to lower the radius for this. So it just captures the farms basically. Cool. Whoa, we have 56 people employed on this warehouse. That is a lot of workers. I need to figure out what they're picking up and bringing. What type of resources they're more so getting. The next cost, pottery, cut stone, and furniture. We could even afford, we could definitely afford that to even upgrade it again if we need, but I mean, we've still got a lot of crates available. I'm kind of tempted to maybe lower the radius of this, so then it doesn't go and picking up employing people over here. Instead, we have people who will deliver them from these haulers. Prioritized fetching allows workers to fetch from all other storage rooms that are not prioritized within a radius. Okay. There we go. Let's see how that'll work out. This one here. Is just utilized for this area. Cut stone, which is this here, so that's fine. We want it to oops. Okay. They're walking along here for the cut stone, so we should probably do a path that takes them over to here like this. And all of this can sort of be upgraded into stone anyhow, because we got a lot of stone. This game looks very complicated, more than satisfactory, but it's interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you are interested in the game, there's a demo available that is a good chunk of the game. So there's no harm in trying out the demo. It definitely kind of scratches that sort of city builder colony simulation itch, if you ever do, you know, have an interest in those types of games. And I guess also like a little bit of sort of automation-ish, like instead of like utilizing conveyor belts and factories and whatever else, you're instead utilizing production facilities and people. There's definitely a lot to the game though, you know what I mean? But somehow it all sort of works in favor. Hello Xanax. So our worker load is low currently because we got more jobs available than people, but we've got more housing getting made, specifically for these farms that are currently workload low. So we can start bringing in more people, and I do want to create another division, and these we're gonna fully train. We're gonna give them armor and we're gonna give them war hammers of 50 people. So if we accept this, this will also, well, I guess technically with our current training facility, our current training grounds, this keeps 44 recruits sort of held up with our available workforce, essentially. So we zoom out over here. These have workers that are kind of far away. There's a bit of commute distance a bit of hauling distance as well, because obviously they're hauling to grab the stone over here. Over here, this is a bit of hauling distance. Or coal. We are bringing in coal. Actually, what I should do, this loading station, pool resource, we want to keep 25% within this warehouse of the coal that we're going to pull out and we're bringing that coal over here to this warehouse. But we want to keep at least some coal over here so we can use it for our metal smelter and our smithy. Okay. So let's see, we've got a lot of coal actually available. 2,000. It's not there. How much is available in warehouses? 2,000 in warehouses. So yeah, we have 2,000 over here. Okay. This one is currently inactive. Okay. There's 8 haulers bringing over tools, which is quite a lot. Probably want to at least keep, so this is coal. We can actually turn this one off. Actually delete it. So we can delete that. Cut stone. Let's keep 10% from its warehouse it's pulling from. Pottery, we will keep 10% as well. Stone. Keep 10%. Clay. Oh yeah, we've already set that there. This one will set 10% there. This one is coal for over here. Where are you pulling it from though? Because we've got the coal mine there, so that's fine. I don't think you actually need to be here. I think we were pulling coal from a different location. We can remove you, I think. This one is ore, though. We can remove this one now too, because we set up the loading unloading station. This brings grain from... should be over here, so... pull from here. Oh yeah, right. That reminds me. Yeah, he's not in daylight savings. True. I keep forgetting that. I always think up in north you're the same. You're the same as me, but no, you're not. In north. Fuck you, Peg. What the hell? What do you mean? How am I supposed to remember every single person's time zone? Dude, Australia has like fucking 10 different time zones. It's ridiculous. North of the wall.
Fuck you.
Technically, there's a fence, yes. I wouldn't call it a wall.
Fuck you.
There's a fence. Hey, Snicky as well, by the way. Okay. How are we looking? Oh, we have more than enough workforce now. Now that we've actually like freed up some of those jobs. That's cool. We're training more soldiers and things. We have like boatloads of rations available. We can bring in more humans. 21 aspiring immigrants. There's not many immigrants aspiring to join through here. How's the law going? 31% law. Got a current rate of 88% to enslave. We've got 47 slaves with... How do I actually check how many we have? Ah, here we go. 46 humans, 1 Kryptonian. For that. Got access to wood. We could improve everyone's facilities by giving them access to more furniture or more wood as well. Also pottery. So if we say, hey humans, you guys can have some pottery and you guys can have some wood. We have lots of wood and we can employ more people at the woodcutters because employing people at the woodcutters is pretty efficient. They do want more furniture, we'll give them that. Over here, we have to be kind of careful with giving all our Kryptonians more things because we have a lot. So if we give them more like furniture and stuff, they're gonna take a lot because it's a certain amount per. So if we see here like consumption rate per item, it's gonna be minus 469 in a year in total. What about clay? Clay, we are actually well ahead. Let's give them full amount of clay and just see what happens when we give them a lot of clay. See how much they actually take for furniture wise in comparison to the production capacity. Because if we give them, if we improve their furnishings and stuff like that, they're going to be more happy and we're going to get more subjects who want to immigrate in, which would be good. More people, more good. I got a message from Fused actually saying Happy New Year. Right, I got like 12 more mins. Classic. That's funny. Okay. Dude, I don't know why when it's like I don't know what all of this stuff is. I guess it's like weird particle flower things from the opiates. I don't know. It's kind of weird. We gotta look. How many people are employed over here? So we got one person employed over here. And we've got 7 employees. So I think it's just a bunch of odd jobbers just bringing in things. Still wild to me. Your time zone is half an hour off. What do you mean? It makes sense in Australia. All right, we have this here. So we want to bring in, we want to pick up grain. Pick up the grain from here. Set to auto. And here we want to grab grain here. So estimated harvest 2.56k, 2.46. We can store 3600. So if we set that, yeah, that's okay, I think. Cool. Makes sense in Oz. New 2026 motto dropped. Oh, well, it does. Australia is like kind of squat, you know. It's squat but wide. Think of it like a keyboard, you know. You got Western Australia over here. You got the Middle Australia, and you got Eastern Australia. You know? It makes sense. Come on. Imagine like if there was 2 time zones. Imagine living over here, and the guy over here is just 1 hour behind instead of like 4 hours behind or whatever the hell it is. 3 hours, I think. Something like that. You know? How's our opiates going, by the way? We're finally getting more in. Oh, another slaver has come in. I don't really need to buy any slaves, I don't think. I think we're good. Doesn't mean you need a half-hour time zone. I didn't make up the rules. What do you mean? How's that leather going? Ooh, we're losing some leather. Why is that? The tailor is? Is that because of leather armor? Where is the leather armor production? That's a bakery. Actually, I probably... Do I need to make another bakery? Our current bakery consumption is over 500. So we can actually like potentially even just remove this small bakery and put down something extra down here. I think we still need more housing over here because our hauling is quite significant. Okay, wait, if the hauling is significant for this, less significant for that, I think we need to have more haulers here. So if we deposit let's see. Let's delete this one and then delete that. Put one here. Oh, actually, hold on. Because these are right next to each other, we can just do a bigger one. And then this is relatively large for both bakeries. For grain, and then I think we need another one for the coal. That's probably why the hauling is so high, Because we were bringing grain relatively close, but we weren't bringing coal close. So I think if we get these made, hey, let it play. Welcome in. I've done hand cams quite a few times. We pull resources here. And then this we grab coal, pull it from this one. Alright, that might make things a little better. I think. Anyway, you're from weird time zone. So what the fuck, dude? It's not weird. Why is everyone saying it's weird? It's not weird. Trust. Why is there spears on the ground there? That's a bit weird. Spears. I don't know, maybe we have other random resources on the ground that we should bring in. You know what? You're weird. Yeah. What you gotta say to that, huh? That's what I thought. My butt is weird? I know. Now what? Damn, look how much grain we have. Holy. That's a lot of grain. Damn. Okay, I think we need another fiber farm. I'm tempted to make this a little bit bigger, but we probably don't need to store that much grain. Oh, we'll go down and down, and we'll go collect fiber, and we'll start farming some fiber. So that's 10, and then 10 wide. Moisture is at 100%, soil was at 92%. Wait, that's opium farm, whoops. Farm? Cotton farm. 200. Production of 200 extra with 9 farmers. That's going to be quite a lot extra fiber. So then hopefully we can get more people in the weavers, the fabric. So yeah, let's check our numbers now. So if we have a look at clay, furniture seems to be good. Wood is good. Stone is now in the minus, but we have quite a bit stocked up. What else were we giving them? Not much. Pottery? Pottery is in the positive. We'll give them pottery too. Right, there we go. This mouse mat upside down? Okay, the reason why the mouse mat is upside down is because this is a very old mouse mat. You think of how old Heroes of the Storm is? It's pretty old. I picked up this mouse mat when like the game kind of was first available. And so the sort of felt fabric on one edge started like pulling up where my mouse was, you know, where the yeah, sort of rest your wrist. And so that's why I flipped it around. because I didn't want to continue damaging the thing. 1 minute! Oh my god! Holy! Goodbye? What do you mean goodbye? See you in the future. Oh, right. Okay. So, goodbye. What? Where are you going? Insufficient workers allocated. Oh! Oh! 10 and 9, 8, 7, 5, 3, 2, yippee! Look at that, midnight, 1/1/2026. Happy New Year! Yippee! Well, I'm glad 2025 is over. What a kind of crazy year. There was so much crap that happened, but so many good things happened as well. Oh. Okay, there we go. Now people are setting off fireworks. Tell us the future. There's a few cool things that'll happen in 2026 for you guys. It'll be hopefully pretty cool. I look forward to it. Workload is low. Why is the workload low? That we've employed too many people. Let's go down to 9. What about this one? Workload is low. Drop that down a little bit too. 21 animals in this. Holy, that's a lot of animals. Still got 9.5 hours in 2025. It's not too long. Not too long now. In comparison to how long the entire year takes. Let's get some more lights. Ooh, there's no torches over here, and no torches over here. So many people are letting off fireworks now. I'm surprised they waited so long. It was all very tame before. Okay. And some flowers. Thank you, Lazy. Appreciate it. They do a ching ching before and then going out. Still producing extra metal. Tools are good. Fruit. They're consuming a lot of fruit. That's okay, because they like to eat fruit. They like to eat bread. They like to eat vegetables. Giving them furniture would be cool, but I kind of want to keep furniture. How did the colors get so bright all of a sudden? When I click on certain buildings and stuff, it'll change how things look. Or you mean when I scroll out? When you scroll out a little bit, it'll change so you can view the different facilities. If you zoom out even further, you get symbols on the buildings. The other area before. So, yeah. Okay, I think I want to get another pasture going and get more livestock. More livestock, more meat, and more leather. So, usually it goes on till soil. That's infertile over there. Let's see. Soil. There's rich soil up here. Rich till Luvum. We could utilize Luvum. It's just not the best. There's rich over here. Till over here as well. This is mainly using a Luvum soil, and we've still got 21 animals on it, so I guess that's fine. They've got a path that they're utilizing along there, but why? Because they're getting down there. They should be utilizing that path. Hey Regis, thank you so much. Appreciate it, buddy. It's an omen. A bright future awaits us. That's if the gods don't strike you down or anything, yeah. Who knows? Some crazy stuff can happen in this game. Twelve and a half workers. Moisture, 100%. Wait, so maybe this one doesn't care for the fertile? Not too sure. Workers. Alright, cool. That'll be good. A gate. We need smarts. %. 100. Alright. Oh. Area is too thin. Where? Oh, is it over here? No, not there. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. All right. Nice. The one thing we haven't been doing is fishery. Because our guys are like, they don't really want to eat fish. So we haven't really bothered with all of that. I like how like this dude is speaking, spreading news, and you can see like everyone's like listening to the news. Like, it's really cool that everything in the game that happens, it's all sort of cohesive together. So, you know, people will listen to these people, you know, people will pray, people will like sit down on benches and talk to each other and stuff like that. They'll go to food stalls, they'll go to the markets. It's really cool. Also, I should probably auto-employ the markets. Workload low. This one was at 100%. Maybe one more worker on there, one less worker on that. These ones... 77 less. Let's drop it. How many workers are on these? Cotton farms. Oh, this one's not even active. Oh, the weather has been unusually pleasant for some time. The trade tolls have decreased due to the user travel. We've seen this one before. We get a happiness increase and the proximity. So the tolls are less. Maybe 4 workers. What do we have down here? So 75. So it seems like with the furniture they've picked up, we're still producing more clay than consuming. So that's good. We're gonna need more fabric production. We're producing a lot more fiber now with another farm. Well, technically another 2 farms, I guess. So we can get a couple more people in here. And then depending on how much production for clothing, we can get more people in here. Leather armor. We have... Wait. Yeah, we've got one over here. Producing leather armor is very expensive. Our species is very poor with producing. They are at a 80% multiplier with production in the tailorer. Significantly less efficient. So if we could put humans into here, then that would actually be significantly better, but our humans are much preferred in the laboratory and the library. And we would need significantly more humans to function a full lab, 2 full labs and a full library. by the way, we've got this knowledge, so I want to get a asylum going. This uses rations. And it costs metal, fabric, stone and furniture. I should have a look to see if we can make a blueprint with it. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so we gotta make another building. How many deranged people are we at? We're at quite a few deranged people. So I guess we should make a somewhat large one. It's kind of expensive actually. Like, that takes 2 deranged. So for 4 deranged, you need 1 person. Okay. Okay, I might not go with a circular building, but I'll go with like a kind of custom shape where I can get a little bit more efficient with how many things we can get in. Oh, an accident happened. 13 subjects injured, 3 deaths. Oh, geez, that's a little bloody everywhere. This was inside our carpenters. Damn. That's crazy. Thank you, Melty. Appreciate it. What the hell they do? Who knows? There was a bloody bath murder. Maybe, I don't know. It's a cross shape. Oh, wait. Did we mess up here? Oh, there we go. Maybe we could get an additional one down here on each side. Let's try that. Okay. And then we're going to need some doors. Struggle 0, you don't know what problem to tackle next in Oni. How's your food going? How's your power going? How's the heat in your base? Because I remember you mentioned that at the beginning there was some significant issues you had to tackle. Deranged 14, 4 wards. This should be relatively good. We've got a lot of deranged, but as they get in here, they should hopefully get better. And then we'll reduce the amount of deranged we have. Let's have a look at our shape. Mostly good. Now humans like square things, but ideally we've got more Protonians who like circle things than square things, so we've been mainly going for the circle shapes. Hey, Bubble. It's yeah, they prefer the square buildings. Where is it? Their environment? Building. Not there. Whereabouts is it? Here. Squareness. Your plebeians don't care. Oh wait, no, maybe they don't care. Roundness? They don't care. Ah, okay. The guys don't care about the shape of certain things, but Crotonians like roundness. They don't care for squareness, but they like roundness. So it's better to have round shaped buildings because they get happy. We have a lot of accidental deaths. We should employ more people over here. So they can pick up the bodies. One was natural, bunch of accidents, wrongful deaths. New rooms. How's our hospital going? So we have opiate now, so we can enable that. The service area. We should probably throw down a couple of these. Oh wait, we have one over here as well actually, so we do have two. That as well enabled. I've got them maxed out on employees just in case things happen. This is getting more service. Load of a 65%. Okay. Okay then. Then it's kind of okay. Maybe. Maybe we'll get another one soonish. Right, did we set this up? We did. So this picks up grain. It's 4 employed here. This one is bringing coal over. It's 3 employed here. There's 6,000 grain still stored here. Let's see here. Still a bunch of hauling. do we need to employ more people here? Because basically they should be grabbing grain from this warehouse, hauling it over here, and then the bakers can just walk outside, grab the grain and whatever, and then put it back in. And then they store the bread. Oh, I'm actually saying that. We have a bunch of bread in storage already, so maybe that's actually why the hauling of bread is high, the hauling condition. Let's see what these workers actually do. So during the workday, when they come out, you're fetching resources. So I guess that's because we don't have enough grain here. So this one, we do need to employ more haulers. Then he was expecting karaoke. What do you mean? What even is the point of this game? It says songs are 6, but there are no songs. Listen to the music, man. The music is so good in this game. Why is VS Code such a CPU hog? Visual Source. Is that what that is? That's some extra fiber. Visual Studio, that's the one. Visual Source. If you already have decent soil, do you still build canals? I would say so, yes. So canals obviously give you extra moisture for your tiles. So here you can see that you have a base rate of your moisture, but you want to still get it to 100%. I would say it's still important to get it to 100%. Overall, it's probably going to be better efficiency. And I think if you get the drought event, then your canals will still be able to supply water to them. Whereas if you don't have a canal set up and you get a drought event, then your crops might not be able to produce their harvest for the year, I would say. I haven't tested it because I've always just used canal because the canal is relatively efficient. Like we've got 8 workers on here connected to a 264 pressure system. That is pretty big. And this entire farm area will just get bigger because this is a relatively good soil location. There's a bunch of rich soil up here, a bunch of till soil. So we'll expand this, but yeah. You had something about a sweet water buff, but you don't like this buff anymore. So you don't see this buff anymore. I think this quote sweet water buff is just fresh water, which is from like a river or a lake or whatever. But yeah, if you have a drought event even on your fields, that's when you go back to peg the plumbing clean, huh? No, you just use a water pump, buddy. Context man. We're at 35 knowledge. We could upgrade our stalls. Fine dining. Tourism would unlock an inn. Actually, we haven't looked at tourism before in a while. We haven't had that many tourists come in. Inequality 0. Well, obviously, we don't have an inn. Service score 0.85. Attraction score 0 to 1 based on employment. In 100 to 1,100. Is that 0? Based on employment. So what? You need high employment or you need low employment? Rating 0.38. Service was high. Not too sure what employment based on employment would be. Maybe that's having people not being employed? I don't know. Happy New Year, Sneaky. Welcome to 2026. Ah! Oh, there you go. We have the drought event. Guys. Why is your New Year's countdown on 0 already? Because it was New Year's for me, buddy. What you mean? It's 2026. That's why. It be 2026 already. It's not my problem that it's not 2026 for you. Imagine it not being the year 2026 for you already. Unbelievable. Yeah, I like it how you can just click on a guy and just have him go about his day. You get some things, so they would like to see more torches of the fancier kind. Ooh, really? They want upgraded torches now. We would like to be allowed to wear more clothing. Could eat some more vegetables. Increase food servings. Violence is unquestionably a necessity in this life. Prepare for it by getting more soldiers, which we're working on. Treating our captives well will prevent bad blood and more wars. We don't have any captives. And then you get a whole bunch of lore and stuff, which is cool. Loyalty if you give them a day off. And if you give them a handout, you get a bunch more loyalty, but our loyalty is good. Loyalty is 100% here, 101% here. How do you even get over 100%? That's kind of funny. None of these guys can be leveled up. I do wonder if to level your nobility up, maybe getting the chambers. Where the finest of subjects sleep requires a lot of work to maintain. Well, I mean, yeah, I think it's 4 people, 4 servants to maintain for 1 resident noble. So, but it needs 20 gems per. We are getting a little bit of gems in, and gems don't really decay. We have workers available, so we could increase our gem production. Servants, you have slavery in that? Yeah, dude. We've got 48 slaves at the moment. We've got let's see. We have 2 Crotonian slaves and we got 46 human slaves. Because if they cause any mischief, we've got a slaver over here, and we've set it up so that based on the law, they've got a 25%. We've got a 25% target rate to enslave people who misbehave. And we have a target rate of 65% to just imprison them. So yeah, we've got an arrest rate of 26. We should probably work on that. Also the judge. These guys want judging. They get a lot of fulfillment on having a judge set up. So do humans actually. So that would actually be good if we can get the judge set up. Which was a court, I believe. Which needs the justice tech. So the justice tech needs knowledge. Okay, so we just need a little bit more knowledge. We need 5 more knowledge, and then we can get that going. So this produces 118 knowledge. We might need another library then. Rookie numbers. Like a dude in a leather harness and with a whip. I don't know, maybe. Likes to pull up her tunic and splash her stomach with water to attract the officer's sex while visiting wells. Dude, the random lore bits are so funny. Holy. That's hilarious. Oh, where did everyone off to? Bringing resources to a stockpile. Cool. Food time. Enjoy your food. And hope you have a good 2026. The further we put it away and expand that way, the more things are going to have to go over there. So we should really utilize this area first. I think putting the library up here might be the way to go. So this is so we can get more knowledge, and then we can get another tech upgrade and get the judge, and then hopefully improve our law. I think if we improve our law, get our law to, I want to maybe get to like at least 60-70%. Maybe some more guard posts would be ideal, because we've only got 27% of an arrest rate. So if we look at this, yeah, getting a guard post over there would be good. And up here as well. Down here, we'll upgrade that. That covers this area. We'll upgrade. Oh no, it's already upgraded. That covers that area. This one here is upgraded as well. We probably need one over on that location, so actually I think if we go with a really big one, and we can have another localized square maybe. If we put this here actually. We'll have a really big one there, and that'll cover like this entire area, because we are going to expand this district as well. How's our fabric going? And now, so we need, can't upgrade it. I think we're gonna need another one of these buildings. Commute is relatively high and hauling is relatively high. Okay. That's got relatively high hauling, kind of high commute. Room blueprint. The Weaver. Place it there. And I should get a hauler, I think. And we will haul over the cotton, the fiber. Have any tips on keeping occupation up if you're running a single race? I haven't gone into any of the education stuff because I'm not at that point yet. Keeping occupation up. In terms of like their fulfillment and stuff? Or like how many are employed? And my tilapias are getting upset because a lot of them are doing work they don't like. Ah, the work priority stuff. They're doing work that they don't like, eh? I guess you could set priorities based on fulfillment. You could click this one. So then they've got some more priority. They're prioritizing on their fulfillment, and that might help. But once again, you said you're doing tilapia. Hold on, let me set this up. I want to set fiber, and are we bringing in fiber there? Not really, but maybe we could. Might be worth it. Okay, I'm gonna set pull from there, and I'm gonna set pull from over here. We'll set that down going. Okay, the tilapia. Let's see. I have to remember where we actually have here tilapia. What don't they like doing? Since you are tilapia, they don't like any other race. So ideally you would probably have to bring in slaves if you are going to do that. Hello, Tapbox. Thank you. We have our knowledge now. So I wanted to get... Can't remember. We picked up the psychology for the asylum. What did I want? Oh, a judge, right. So a judge needed, which is a courtroom, which was a justice deck. Justice, there we go. I can make a court. What's the size of that? Okay. Spectators. Right. I guess maybe around here. I don't know how big I need to make this. 3 at a time. Kind of depends on how many people we have in jail. I think we've usually got quite a few people in jail, but this is probably going to be relatively expensive on the gems, at least if we... right. Okay, so we can probably do it like that. That needs access. Okay, so that one can't access through the object. So we'll have to have it like that then. And then this could go here. And then I don't know how many more spectators improve justice. Okay. Maybe. That's 28 spectators. Gonna need. Let's do that. There we go, that's within build range. $36 spectators, free judging. Sure. We'll add some of these. And build that. Cool, and the guys were talking about getting more light and stuff. So put down some more torches. Oh yeah, we haven't decorated this area. Okay. That should improve things with the light. I think they also mentioned flowers and stuff as well. I think this is actually in the way. The door. Dismantle, dismantle. Yeah, because it's up and down on these ones. Can't have anything up, can't have anything down, but on the left we can. Alright, cool. Hopefully that'll improve that. Do need a few more people. Let's see. That hasn't been made yet. What else did we create? Get some more guys in. Laura's at 20%. So judging when it's built will activate. That's fine. They like to be judged. That's good. Current raise is at 0%. This is at 100%. Available dungeons for an 8. Okay. That's upgraded. Let's see. We actually built another one, right? Ah, right, over here. We'll upgrade this guard post. There we go. I think we're gonna need another guard post for this though. So at the moment, we might actually need 2 more. So having one over here. Oh. To subject, I don't remember your name, but your yearly taxes are due. Pay up or face my wrath. You want 6 denarii. Jeez, how many resources do you want? You want 9 of my slaves. This guy's really annoying. Not gonna lie. You want like some gems. You're basically just taking a percentage of my resources. Fuck, so much metal. And clothes and tools. Warhammers. Face his wrath. Okay, wait, hold on, let's just wait a bit. I might get rid of that tree. Can I get this anywhere in any of these available slots? Down here, but that's there. I want it over here. Okay. Dismantle that. Guard post. Put that there. And put a guard post up here. Alright. Let's have a look at this dude. His power is very low. The power of this faction compared to you. The power is a mix of military might and production capabilities. High-powered factions are harder to please. And the guys nearby. Let's see. You got some high power. You have some high power as well. Do you have everything? That guy, that, oh, you do. You have, yeah, you've actually expanded quite a lot. I see. He also has that place. And that place. Damn. See, I need to get over to this dude. Actually, wait. There's Cretonians in there, but your capital is human. Well, that guy's kinda weak. He's down. I don't think this guy is very strong. He's got 46 units at 89 power. You know what? Decline. He's gonna be a nerd again. Just always had trouble with that guy. Insufficient work is available if there are idle subjects. It will soon sign up. Sorry. Auto deploy. There you go. King of the Hydra, Jibby. Appreciate it. Okay, so I don't know. Oh no, there's already one being judged. There he is. Oh, he was set free, I guess. Because he's now constructing things. He used to be clinic. Wait, let's have a look here. He has not yet been shopping for a home, but we will look for one soon. Frequently daydreams instead of working. Reportedly spends a lot of time with Violet Liprecan, a Cretonian weaver in the southwest part of the city. He used to be clinically insane, but was cured through the wonders of Krator. He's not enlisted in the armies. How is our army going, by the way? We got 40 fully trained here. And we got 3 fully trained there. I should probably expand the training ground. We did upgrade it, so it is a little bit more efficient to train them up. These reached max level 67. Okay. Now there's been a little bit of time. We've been also producing more buildings. We're going to need another carpenter for more furniture. Clay. We are significantly down on clay. There's a lot of furniture being produced, but we're still producing more than using. I might put in up to 80 employees. Let's get some more humans in. Specifically for like the library and stuff like that. So let's see here. Imprisoned, judged. So tortures increase it and arrests increase it. Statues as well. Exile. As a multiplier. Enslaved as a multiplier. So arrests increase the determined, which is good. Imprisoned increases it. Being judged increases it as well. If we exile them, it will increase it as well. Pardoning them increases that as well. It says here if you exile them, it lowers the law by 25%. And what do we have here? That's no punishment. Just lets them go. Pardon lowers the law. Thieving, and thieving. You know what? Enslave them all. Because I need to increase the law up quite a bit. Target rate 55, 45. Stockades. Place to securely hold apprehended criminals and captives before placing them in a law facility. I should probably make a stockade. That might help a little bit then. If I place it here and I move the well across in the speaker. So what is this stockade then? Okay. Entrance of the stockade must be placed on the edge of the room. Then there's like fences. I don't know if this is like, you know, big capacity of 28 jailer, so you need 3 people to be jailed in here. Get them rations if need. E, okay. So there's a stockade now, I guess. That might help a little bit then. So if they get caught, they go into the stockade, and then they'll be processed either in the dungeon or in the slaver, or I guess they'll be judged. I think they get judged first before anything, perhaps. Oh, our laws jumped up quite a bit. Ah, yes, because we enslaved those guys. Being judged, enslaving, imprisoned. upgrade those. Alright. That's a better radius of that. So we have a lot of ore and a lot of coal. There's now mined. In which this will move over and unload coal. There's no coal in here at the moment. It's at 0. Next preparations have been performed. There are not enough deliveries to arrive. Let's just increase the resources to max. Because this has only got one worker working on it. Oh, I didn't have the pool source enabled. That's why. That is my mistake. Because I built this warehouse a little while ago and I didn't have it pulling the resource. Thank you, San. Appreciate it. Set to 2B 2026. This one has a pool source set up for this though. It's pulling the grain, that's fine. I think we need 17 people on it anymore though. How's our fiber going? How many people have we got employed here? We got 9 haulers on this one. That's probably okay. We got fully employed weavers producing excess fabric, which means we could start producing some more clothing. And then are we giving these guys as much fabric? Yes. Okay, I think we need to give these guys less furniture. About the pottery. Oh, okay. We need to create more pottery. Go to 30, and judging by the numbers, we should be producing more clay. Got this one pulling. Let's use a pull limit of 10%, so we keep 10% of the stock in this here, so we have enough for the pottery. We got some tech, so we could increase the amount of that we get. Oh yeah, we wanted basements too. Let's get basements. And then that could lead into a fancy half, the upgraded torches. Also leads into logistics. Let's get 1 point in logistics. Schooling. Laboratory upgrade. What's the cost on upgrading the laboratory, by the way? Just metal. That would probably be ideal to get. And then we get more technology via that way. That is a knowledge requirement. And embassy would be probably ideal, I guess. Deterrence. Soldering. Training. So that improves our training, and drilling increases morale. And then you could get into deterrence, which increases the raid security. Which would be good as well. But I think farming tools. And we'll get that. Mining. Mining. We already have the mining tools. We've got a lot of mine employees. The benefit in workers is actually less. Unlocks small towns. Police HQ gives us more loyalty. I think our loyalty is fine. Tax collection. Workers office. More of our regional workforce. I'm not sure with those aspects. We'll get swimming pools. Get those tools, and I'll get some points in the mining. It'll give us a lot more clay production, and then it gives us more tools to use. These can start using tools. Green farm, herb farm, opiate farm, cotton farm. Alright, all those are going to start using tools, which is more production. So we just boosted our production significantly. How's a clay now? Clay did go up. Now I have to look at tools because we're going to use more tools are going to be equipped. So probably need to up the tool production while balancing our metal production. We'll also eventually need another masonry. So we're full up with that. And it's at +7. Can get more people in the mine. Wood we might need to expand upon. More people. Alright. How's our law now? 63%. Hey, nice. They're enslaving a lot more, so that's probably why. We're at 5 and 46. And there's been a lot less deranged people. Oh. Offensive plays. Your actors are exploring new kinds of art recently. The plays focus on the follies of other rulers and the strange customs of faraway lands. The plays are very popular among your subjects, who are quite grateful to have a more normal ruler. Some very unflattering but memorable caricatures have managed to spread back to the rulers who inspired them, and a pile of letters demanding some kind of action is now on your desk. Publicly punishing the actors would send a clear message, but it may not reflect well on you. You could wait until tempers cooled and your actors found a new thing to focus on. There may be a fourth option. We could punish the actors, which would improve our opinion, or we could punish and threaten the actors, which would improve the opinion, but cruelty would go up. The loyalty is increased, and determines the opinion of other factions. Okay, let's do that. After being punished, your actors promptly started to mock you. Unflattering depictions of your countenance are soon graffitied everywhere. Luckily, this made it clear that you do not endorse their earlier actions, and your current predicament earns you some sympathy from your peers. So we got more opinion on us, but our loyalty was reduced by quite a bit. But it will recover over time. So our loyalty went down to 80%, but we didn't have it at 100%, so that was fine. Our health is somewhat high. Total of nearly 2. Oh, someone just died. What is this guy on about? Hey neighbor, I have someone here at my border. Maybe you know to know you is a hatch brother and goes by the name of Meridor Souza. Looks kind of funny if you ask me. He says you owe him stuff. Bro, he wants nearly all my metal? What are they? Meridor Souza. Someone. This guy. Holy, 60 soldiers at a power of 207. What do they have? Plate, shield, and sword. Plate, shield, sword. Decent amount of experience. They got horse, armor, sword, and plate armor on these ones. 60 soldiers. We have 90, but they're in leather armor. And there's 42 fully trained there. 99 out of 100% experience. These guys are 2 fully trained. 62 out of 100% experience. Man, it's a tough call. We'd have to pay with nearly all our metal. I don't really want to pay up because of the metal. Decline. Okay, and with that, declining that, I think I'm gonna call it there, guys. Oh, this guy died to a natural cause. That's fine. Your base died. Oh no! What happened to your base? How did it die? Was it food? Was it heat? Slime lung? Oh no. And everyone would have gotten afflicted with it because you have like basically like germ resistant to like negative. They just like look at it from far away and they get it. Wow, that sucks. And you made it to over 100 cycles there, so that's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Stream game version 70, overwrite. Confirm. Maybe close to 100. Ah, okay. Right, made it close to 100. Regardless, cool. Still a strong feat. I certainly do not play on the hardest difficulties. I'm not a glutton for punishment like you, unfortunately. Yeah. Regardless, I appreciate you guys enjoying your time here. Thank you for enjoying the stream. I enjoyed my time. I've enjoyed my time in 2026. Can't wait for 27. No, we've still got a long time. There'll be some cool things this year. So, look forward to it. Anyway, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Well, I guess today, technically. Maybe I'll pick up back into Oxygen Not Included since Stefan's been struggling. And then on Friday, we're going to be playing Elden Ring with Jabby. That'll be fun. Continuing like her sort of prolonged co-op game where she rotates through other people helping her. So we'll do that on the Friday. It might be a lot easier if you had the DLC. Yeah, right, still running vanilla. Well, I guess if you're interested in the DLCs, you should pick it up soon, because I think right now it's still on the winter Christmas special stuff on Steam. And I think that ends the 5th, I believe. I believe that ends 5th of January for the winter sale stuff. So if you are interested in it, then definitely probably pick it up by that time. Set to a day before it ends, and then you'll reminisce, whatever you call it, about it. You hum and ha about it for the entire day, and then you'll forget about it. And then the next day you'll be like, yeah, let's go pick it up, and you'll be like, oh, it's not on special anymore. Day after it ends. There you go, Letter Play's got it. Anyway, I'm gonna find someone cool to go ahead and raid to. Do. Do. All right, let's see. Who will be the first 2026 raid target? Who's on right now? Let me see. Okay. Because I always enjoy Ganubi, but we will go to Ganubi again. She is doing a tier list at the moment. We love tier lists. By the looks of it, it looks like a game tier list, which is very cool. I think it might be games she played on stream, perhaps. And she's, I guess, listing them based on how much she enjoyed them, which is actually a really cool idea. So we'll go over to Kobe. As always, guys, I appreciate you here. Thank you so much for the raid once again. Targo was good. Thank you so much. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more gaming. Enjoy the rest of 2025 for those who are still in that year. And have a happy new year. Appreciate you all. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Get away with you. Bye-bye. By the way, there's been New Year's for a while. We can get rid of that counter. I can delete that counter, actually. I'm not going to need it until a whole another year. Okay. Take care, everyone. Feel free to use the raid command there. Top one if you have a sub. Bottom one if you do not. I don't know if I have this stuff. I don't ever do this stuff. Do I have that? There's some socials. I think I've got some Discord stuff, and that's not that. Discord. That one. Yeah, there's Discord there if you want to join or whatever. Do whatever you want. You're your own person. I'm not your dad. But yeah, take care, everyone. Bye.